we take this Tuesday drive together. We are in Tennessee, headed eastbound. Just passing the 112-mile marker. Y'all are having a good day today. Well, hello there, Miss Debbie Sue. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, right now they are pretty. Knock on wood, we have not had any rain today. So, pretty happy about that. And it's 87 degrees right now on my dash. We're in Tennessee on I-40 headed eastbound. We've not made it to Nashville yet, so sun is out pretty there, and it's 83. Yeah, I can't believe that it's so cool right here right now, at least this time of year, because usually it's stifling hot, but I'm sure it'll be back. Phoenix. I've been through Phoenix quite a bit. We hung out there for about a month last year, just going back from California to Phoenix and then back over here toward Nashville. Yeah, out this way is a lot different from your way. Did you get any of the thunderstorms last night there in Phoenix area? Yeah, it really is green. See, I like your area better than I like out here. And it's because I like to go for walks and stuff. And out in the desert and everything, you know, there's not a lot of underbrush. So to me, it's just more cleaner. And you don't have to worry about an animal sneaking up on you when you're out in, you know, in nature. But here, you know, you have to worry about the animals sneaking up on you because you can't see them. Well, hello there, Felix. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we went out to California last week and came back, but we were up on I-40 instead of down on I-10. Oh yes, there is a lot of ticks here. Yes. Everywhere. have a pet bald eagle? Do you really? Do you have the camera set up where people can watch it? Yes, there is tornadoes out this way, yes. Quite a few of them, actually. Oh, you can't do lives? It's disabled for some reason? Well, that sucks. But do you do make videos, though, and post it? Or no? Tell us about your channel, Bald Eagle Lover. Go ahead and promote your channel. It's all good. Oh, you literally just got him. Oh. Is it a young one or an older one? The reason I'm asking, I love nature and I love bald eagles. I just think the bald eagle is the most majestic bird I've ever seen. Oh, so he's a little bit older then. Yeah, I was driving across the bridge near Lake Berkeley probably about 3 weeks ago, and there was a big bald eagle swooped down into the water and grabbed this big old humongous fish and took off flying with it. I couldn't record it because I was driving, but man, that was awesome to see. Well, I can't wait to see your content that you post about it there, Bald Eagle Lover. It was beautiful. I mean, it was an amazing sight. If I hadn't been driving and been able to record it, man, and the way I got to see it, I was up on the bridge, going across the bridge, and it just like came from the right side of me, from toward the back, and when I looked over, it was toward the passenger side window, and it swooped down and grabbed it. It was like a National Geographic moment. His name is Brute. That's a nice name for an eagle. Debbie Sue, I don't remember if I got to comment yesterday or not, but I watched your tea time where you was sitting on your porch waiting for your hubby to get ready so you could go somewhere. I watched that yesterday, but like I said, I don't remember if I got to comment on it or not because I was driving. So you drew a lot of good pictures in your sketchbook. time that something pops up, I usually try to listen to it to make the time go by faster, you know, when I'm not live. Two Lane Reflections, hello. How are you doing this morning? Disastrous, welcome in. All right, Two Lane. Are you going to have... What was your name? And please don't take offense that I don't remember, but it'll take me, hopefully I'll have it today. Tony, okay. I don't know why I can't remember that. I will definitely be practicing keeping your name. I used to have a basketball coach named Tony. So I'll connect the two, and that way maybe I'll be able to remember it. How are you doing today, Dale? Y'all see today, so far, we don't have rain or storms. Yeah. Adventures with Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. Hello. How are you all doing today? You're tired and exhausted? I was like that this morning when I woke up, bud. I did not sleep good last night at all. You think it's supposed to rain there later this evening, and doing well. What is my name? Well, you know my name, Two Lane Reflection. You said it when you first come in. What do we got going on up here today, people? Oh. Oh, that's... Sorry. I'm trying to keep up, but I'm but I get, that's what Ezekiel said. You could certainly try. Yeah, we'd love to see that, bald eagle lover. So, was any of y'all on here yesterday when that car was going the wrong direction down the oncoming traffic lane and was running people off the road in the live? Oh, you was here yesterday when that happened? For some reason I missed you there, Baldy. I didn't even see you in the chat. Yeah, Debbie Sue, yesterday I was doing a live stream and we weren't on the interstate. We were on an actual, it was a 4-lane divided highway that was almost like the interstate, but it had a bunch of crossovers in the medians so people could get to the businesses and the other highways and stuff. And this person got on the opposite side of the highway, got on going the wrong direction, and about hit like 7 or 8 cars head on, 2 big trucks. People were running off the road to miss them. Yeah, Disastrous, you went to take a shower. And you remember the road, you must have stepped out. I think it was right after you said you had to go do something there, Tony. Yeah, I just happened to be like driving along and I noticed people was like running off the road, and I looked over and it was in the live stream before I even seen it. Like I was petting the dog or talking to the dog when he come up here, and I had to go back and rewatch the live stream last night, that part of it, to see when he actually caught up to me to where, you know, I could see him. No, there was no blue lights at all. But once he got off, like he did cross over finally onto my side going the right way, but then on down the road he took a left turn and went down and took another left out this other road. And after that, there was 2 fire trucks, 3 ambulances, and 2 emergency vehicles went through that direction. So I'm not sure what had happened or what was going on, but whatever was happening, it was pretty bad. Yeah, he would have caused the big truck to wreck had the guy had a trailer on his tractor, because he about hit him head on, and the truck driver swerved, and it looked like his truck was about to flip when he swerved. Hello there, Nikki Silver Stacker. Thanks for joining us. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all are here and you haven't smashed that thumbs up yet, or you haven't subscribed, it's free to do it, and it only helps me out. No, Disastrous, it wasn't anything I wanted to be involved in either, but I mean, but minding my own business, going down the highway, and stuff like that happens. We've had it happen to us going down the interstate before, and at nighttime it is hard to distinguish. You're just stopping by to show support on your channel. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, we've had it happen to us at nighttime, and you can't even tell that they're actually going the wrong way and headed at you at night, like until they're right there in front of you. Yeah, I know. Well, I've been in like several where they've shut the roads down, and you know, me be driving through, mostly in Texas and in California is where that happened. Whenever we were driving down the interstate, or I was driving down the interstate, and all of a sudden, you know, 15 cars come flying by you, and they shut the interstate down because they're in a pursuit of somebody and trying trying to get everybody off the road so they don't get hurt. Yeah, I don't know what people think when they do stuff like that. Well, a lot of people don't show up on your channel. Well, I have notifications on for you, Nikki, because I met you off Tuber Chat, and I've watched a couple of your videos and stuff and left comments, and when I get notifications, I like to join, but if I don't get the notification, then it's hard for me to just go in and look for it. When I'm driving, but I will definitely go in there and check your channel out. Y'all go in there and check Nikki Silverstacker's channel out. Show this channel some love when you get some time. Now you watch Arkansas police activity and natural state transparency. They are all in Arkansas. Oh, okay. If y'all don't mind, go ahead and when you get a chance to check that channel out. It's a pretty good channel. I liked it when I was in there visiting. I've just been bad the last 2 weeks. I've been trying to get caught up on what I'm behind on, because where I've been doing so many live streams to try to get my watch hours, I've gotten behind on listening to other people's stuff while I'm driving. Pulled your back out yesterday, so you're resting for a day or two. Well, that's the best thing for it. Hello there, Okie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay today. Did you say, did you notified for the new song I released yesterday? It's doing super good for my small channel. No, I did not get a notification for that, but I will go in and check it out later this evening. Okie, what's your weather like there? It's 100 degrees there. Whew. I have a mosquito flying around in my windshield. Well, Okie, it is 87 degrees here in Tennessee today. And I am so excited that it is not storming or raining. Yeah, the orange the orange signs are just suggestions, but the flashing speed limit sign that has those cameras on them, I don't like my picture getting taken. So I try to avoid those. But they fixing to think there's a crazy woman in this truck though, because there is a mosquito flying around in my windshield and it's not a small one. So if y'all see me swerve, it's because I've got my thing out and I'm trying to shush the mosquito. Hello, Brother Desmond. How are you doing today? We're just trying to keep it between the mayonnaise and the mustard. Yeah, all week long, the rest of this week we'll be going from Arkansas to from Arkansas to Tennessee and from Tennessee back to Arkansas. We're moving empty trailers around. Hobo Hideaway, welcome in. Your dog is sitting in her chair happy as all get out because she thinks she's on a road trip with the blonde traveling gypsy. Yeah, it was your puppy that you left watching TV one day when you left, and it got car sick and left a little present for you when you got back, wasn't it? Or was that somebody else's pup? Arkansas looks like this too, yeah. Dreamer is from Phoenix, Arizona. The sidewalks get so hot during the day, if you walk on them at night, your shoes stick to them. Oh yes, Dreamer, that would be great. We would love to see content like that. We were just road tripping like we did back in May, but that's a little bit on down the road. Exactly, Dale. When you get that van built out, I'm telling you, we're going to meet you somewhere. buy you dinner. Take you and show you where secret, well, I say our, but where my secret rock finding place is. You leave again Thursday for Kansas City? Yeah, I remember you saying you had to be up there again on Friday. How many miles is that one way? Do we ever go into casinos? Well, when we went to Vegas and got married in May, we stayed at a hotel that had like a restaurant and casino in it, but we only visited it for like I think we probably stayed in there maybe 30 minutes or an hour, and I was over it. Oh, it's about 5.5 hours drive for you one way. Well, that's a pretty good drive. Yeah, I used to years ago go into casinos. Like, I went to the Route 66 when I had my kids in the truck with me when they were growing up. And I'd drive like 19 hours straight and get out there to the 66. And that was back when they had a daycare in there. And I'd pay $7 an hour for each child for them to keep them in there and let them play and socialize with other kids and stuff while I was sleeping. To lose my money either. And y'all see that cloud up there? Do you see how the clouds are changing? That means we're probably going to get another storm today. Dreamer, we have been in storms and rain for the last 5 weeks, all but 2 days. Even when we were off work for the weekend, even though it was just 1 day off, we were still in storms and rain. I didn't even check this morning to see if it was supposed to be like severe or anything like that, because I was hoping for a good day. Well, if you go watch my live streams, some of them that I've already done, you get to see all the rain you probably want to see. I chased a couple of storms and stuff in a few videos too that I posted. So if you get a chance, you might want to go check them out. hopefully I'll get away from it. Y'all get to see us go through Nashville, Tennessee here shortly. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm on the road pretty much every day. We're usually off at least one day on the weekend, sometimes two. And when we're off like 2 days in a row, I like to go camping and go out riding the four-wheeler and stuff. And I post videos of that also. And I like to collect rocks now. They've got me in it's what happens when you get on YouTube and you find these hobbies that people like doing. I like a lot of different things and I get interested in it, so now I'm collecting rocks. And I might add that I never noticed that rocks were so pretty until I started collecting them the last couple of months. Yeah, I found a lot of quartz. I found one big rock. I found a rock that had like I don't know, it had some kind of I forgot what they called it, but anyway, you'll just have to watch that. Somebody told me what it was and I can't remember now. But when I reached down into the water to clean that one off, I hit another rock and a little piece of red was exposed. So I kind of wiped the algae off of it, and there was a big old huge jasper with white quartz around it, or I guess it's quartz. It could be something else. I don't know. I really don't know that much about it, but it was really pretty. Really disastrous. No, I did not know that. Yes, that does sound like fun times. You know where all the good places are. Crater of Diamond State Park. And you can just go there and, I mean, do you have to pay to get in, or fill us in on how to do this? Educate me. Murfreesboro, Arkansas, okay. So do you have to have like an American the Beautiful pass to get in there, or do you know? You have a friend that lives in Arkansas. I will have to ask her if she knows about the Diamond Park. Yes, for real, Debbie Sue, because, you know, that might be a good place for all of us to go meet up someday. And we can go digging for our own diamonds while we're there. not realized until just now that there's a creek running alongside this road right here. In behind those trees. But yeah, see how you learn stuff from people on YouTube? Well, the hubby bought me, well, he let me pick out what kind of wedding ring and wedding band I wanted when we got engaged. Funny story, y'all, which some of you may have heard this, but around Christmas time, it's a couple of weeks before Christmas, he took me to Walmart to he said he was going to let me pick out my Christmas present. And that way, if I didn't like it, then I'd be the one to blame, you know, for picking it out instead of him if I ended up not liking it. So he takes me to the jewelry section, and this is how he proposes. He looks, the little lady that worked there, she walks over to us and says, "Can I help you?" And he looked at me and he said, "Are you going to pick you out an engagement ring or what?" So I got to pick out my own engagement ring and wedding band, and I got diamonds. But, you know, a girl could always use more diamonds. He did give me a price limit though, Debbie Sue. But the one that, they had so many, like, fake diamond stuff there, you know, the lab-grown diamonds and stuff that they call them. He didn't know what the difference was, and he was like, "Oh, look, that's pretty." And I was like, "That's fake." And he's like, "What about this one?" I said, "That's fake." And I was like, "What about this one right here?" And he said, "Well, if that's the one you want." So it's $15 for adults to get in. Wow. That's pretty cheap, y'all. We might all have to have a YouTube meetup there. And that way we can go in and dig for our own diamonds. I'm gonna have to see how close that is to where we go through and stuff, and that way see if we can't stop in there sometime. Yeah, for real, right? I mean, I'd love to meet. There's a lot of YouTube creators on here I'd love to meet. And Arkansas seems like a pretty well, I mean, it would take me probably, I'd say 11 hours to drive there, but still. You've been like 15 times and never found a diamond. It's not close for you. It's close to Texarkana. Oh. Well, now, every now and then we get lucky and have to go to Laredo, Texas. So, you know. So yeah, it would probably be about an 11-hour drive from where we park our personal vehicle at to get down there, but still. Disastrous, it's all about the hunt. when you pass Hope, Arkansas on Interstate 30, you're about an hour from it. Huh. It's about 3 hours from your friend. You could visit her and dig for diamonds too. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Debbie Sue. We could have do some kind of meetup, like plan it out in advance and do some kind of meetup and go down there. And could you see a bunch of us older women down there digging for diamonds? All of us got our little tripods out, trying to record the shenanigans as they go on. That makes me want to go rock hunting more so I can find some crystals, and that way if we do get to go down there, all of us, and meet up, I can throw some crystals out and bury them before y'all get down there looking. And Debbie said bring old clothes because you'll be mud covered. You don't care how much mud if you get diamonds. Yeah, back years ago, I found some geodes, and whenever we busted them open, they had big old diamonds, or not diamonds, big old crystals inside of them. The mine is basically a large pit left over from a volcano. Oh, well, that's neat. See, I always heard that diamonds were made from coal, but I've never really researched it. I know they're made from other ways too, but never really researched it because I didn't think I'd ever be going anywhere where you could actually dig for diamonds. But that's pretty neat. Y'all gonna have me looking up coal under the immense pressure of volcanic activity. Well, see, all I heard was they were made out of coal from being pressurized, but that's where they left it off, and I never did look it up after that. But yes, that is pretty darn neat. Definitely going to have to check into that. So our blue skies have went away. Yes, Debbie Sue, me too. I've always loved the idea of digging for treasure, gold, etc. So digging for diamond is fascinating to me. Yes, and see, when I go rock hunting, I have learned that you might find gold when you're hunting rocks at the creeks. I'd like to find me a big old gold nugget. But I was just looking for rocks, but somebody told me they'd like to find a big gold rock there. And I probably bore the hubby when I'm out rock hunting, because I could stay there for hours upon hours just looking, like the place we go. I mean, everywhere you look, there's a different rock
and a fossil or something like that's laying there. So I think last time we went, I got over half of a 5-gallon bucket of geodes and fossils and different rocks, jasper, quartz. First time you lived in Arkansas, you lived in Hot Springs Village for 10 years. Oh, well, that's pretty neat. I remember being in Hot Springs one night when a tornado came through. Exploring the Cochitas rather extensively. Huh. Wait, I said that wrong. I thought it said Cochitas, but I don't even know how to pronounce that word, disastrous. Washita. Okay. All right, thanks for clearing that up, because I was like, I don't even... I'm from Kentucky. They didn't... we didn't hear words like that much. Washita. Washita? I give up. Washita, okay. Yeah, that definitely does not look like Washita to me. But at least we learned a new word today. And I'm going to have to look that area up. See, you're giving me homework to do. I'm going to have to... Oh, it's a French spelling left over from the LA Purchase. Okay, gotcha. See, I'm not very book smart, I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to knowing different histories of different places. We had history in school, but a lot of stuff we did not learn about. Pretty sure most of our history was like current events, where he brought the newspaper in and we sit there and looked over what was in the newspaper, and then we, discussed and wrote an essay and all that stuff on it. Anybody need a trailer? Alrighty, disastrous. Be long before we'll be going through Nashville, Tennessee.
right back. He's checking his blood pressure right now. Yeah, he stepped away for just a moment. You know, I can't believe that we had such pretty blue skies and such big white fluffy clouds, and then now we got this. I need some vitamin D. I don't know, I'd say we're going to be in some more storms later from the way the sky's looking on up ahead. Yes, Debbie Sue, it has. I mean, everywhere we've went, going on 5 weeks now, every day, except for 2 days, we've been in rain and storms. That's, I mean, every single day for 5 weeks. The only 2 days we hadn't been was when we were in Arizona, going into California, from California back out of Arizona. That was the only 2 days we've not been in it. I mean, we haven't been able, because of all the severe storms and stuff that we've had when we've been off, where they've, you know, been calling for tornadoes and issuing tornado warnings and stuff. We haven't even been able to go camping or go fishing because it was pouring down the rain and storming. Well, won't be long, we'll be in Nashville. Hopefully we've hit it right at the right time going through there, and we won't get stuck in a big traffic backup. It's okay, Debbie Sue. I've been driving a truck for 24 years and I still get some of the abbreviations wrong, especially when we was having to fill the paper logbook out and stuff back then. I'd always mix up Michigan, Mississippi, and Missouri. Well, look at that, Debbie Sue. You'd be close to Dale if you went to visit your friend. And the Ozarks are such a pretty place. Yes. Yeah, I think I've mixed up Arkansas and Arizona before too. Yeah, it's really easy to do. I woke up one day and I told the husband, I said, no way that we're going down here to Mississippi. And I said the name of whatever town it was. I said, that's like, because I Googled it. And I was like, that's like 500 miles away. And we're supposed to take an empty trailer that far? And I got up here on the computer and looked. And when I looked at it, it was actually Missouri. And we were only about 35 miles away. You explored? I want to come and explore the Ozarks too. I think it would be really neat to just take a couple of weeks off and either bring the side-by-side or bring the four-wheelers, probably the side-by-side. And go exploring. And disastrous, when we do get to come, do that. Beside seat 6. So there's plenty of room. If you want to go for a ride with us. Yes, that's why I want to bring. Mine's not the actual. Mine's the Kawasaki Mule, so it's more of a. I don't know. I think it's more of like a work toy than it is a toy. But hey, it goes everywhere almost the side by side goes, because it technically is still, but. Yes, a utility vehicle. Yeah, I had one of the Honda Polaris, I think is what it was. And I traded it in for the Kawasaki Mule. Which the Honda was only like, I mean, it was a 2016 and it only had, I don't even think it had 600 miles on it, if that. But I used it around the my little farm mostly whenever I had to take feed to the cows and to the pigs and stuff. I put it in the back of it and drive it to where I was going to. The mule is a better option. Well, it sits differently. I mean, it's also got the dump bed, like you can slide the back seat forward in it. And then it's only 3-seater, but with that being said, it's got a dump bed on the back of it, and when you slide the seat forward, it makes the bed of the mule longer, so you can put more stuff in it if you needed to haul stuff or whatever. absolutely love it when we go camping and we take the granddaughter with us. We take her out riding and she loves it. Yes, the dump bed is worth it, yes. Funny story. The hubby was standing on the back of the bed and somebody forgot to lock the bed down when we slid the seat up. So he was cutting like the lower hanging branches down out of trees off of the road where my dad's property was. And when he got out there on the end of the bed, the whole bed raised up on it and he about fell out of it. But we learned a valuable lesson that day to make sure that we lock the bed in before we get somebody on the back of it doing work. I thought you had to push the lever to make it raise up, but once you unlock the front of the bed of it, then I guess if you got something heavy, it'll raise up on its own without pushing the lever. Yeah, I went to pull out, and when I went to pull out to go up to the next, it was on kind of a hill, and I went to pull out to go up to the next branch, and buddy, when I went to pull out, the bed came up, and he about went to flying. I was like, oops, maybe we need to be a little bit more careful with this, because don't need no broken arms or broken legs. You had a deer in the back and went to sit beside it to take your pictures, and you wound up on the ground with the deer on top of you. I'm sorry, disasters. I can just picture that happening. I mean, can you imagine the way the pictures would look though if you'd have had somebody there taking pictures for you? That would have been hilarious. Oh, there were plenty of witnesses. Yeah, that's one of those moments. Funny story. Let's do story time again. When I had my Honda, it was disasters. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. It was a Pioneer. I just had to think about it. It wasn't one of the Polarises or whatever. It was a Pioneer. When I had that, and my dad was alive, my dad told me that if I went deer hunting and shot a deer using his rifle, that he would let me have it. So I went out 2 mornings in a row, got up really early, and went out 2 mornings to 2 different spots to go to try to get me a deer, because I wanted that rifle. And that 3rd morning I went out, I was sitting there in my chair, and I fell asleep because I went out before the sun even come up. And I fell asleep sitting there holding it. And I woke up to something rustling, like leaves rustling near me. And when I raised my head up and looked, there was a it would have been a 4-point buck, but one of its points had been broken off. So I slowly stood up and turned around, and I got it. Like, got it, loaded it up in the back of the side-by-side, took it to the house to show my dad, right? And you know how you have the rattles, the deer antler rattles? Well, I had a real set of deer antler rattles that that I had, and they were laying in the back of the side-by-side. Well, my daughter came out there and when she came out there, she took a picture of that deer laying in the back of the side-by-side, and those rattles was right there near its head, and it made it look like I had a massive, like, 12-point buck or something. And she took those pictures, and everybody was like, man, that's got a big rack on it. And I didn't want to, I told her, I was like, honey, you posted that on the Book of Faces, and now everybody thinks I got this big, massive deer. And I said it wasn't. It was only a 3-point because it was missing one of its points. She said, Mom, don't say nothing and nobody will know. She didn't realize that wasn't that deer's antlers laying there with that deer. But luckily all the cameras were in the picture mode, not video. Yeah, that would have been pretty funny there. Disastrous. Oh, now we got people littering going down the road. Yeah, see, I just take my chair out there in the middle of the woods and just sit down in the chair and fall asleep. And I ain't gonna tell you about the big old huge, like for real, there was a big old huge buck with this monster rack. The day before where I was hunting at, I fell asleep, and when I woke up, that thing was probably only that thing was probably not even 60 feet from me. And I seen it, and I stood up, and I didn't even aim at it. I mean, I don't think I aimed at it. I just picked the gun up, and when I picked it up, I fired it. Now that one got away. You have to go help hubby with something. I'll talk to you later. Take care. Well, thank you for hanging out with us there, Debbie Sue. And you all have yourself a blessed day. But yeah, that first one got away because I had buck fever. As soon as I seen that big old thing, buddy, I just raised it up and pulled the trigger and missed it. But you talk about some good jerky. Man, we had some good deer jerky. I made like 5 or 6 different flavors of it out of that. Jerky to eat. When I was driving a school bus, one of the bus drivers, he would sell like a quart-size Ziploc baggie full of the round deer jerky, the stick jerky. It was only like $5 a bag, and I used to buy tons of it from him whenever I could. Like, you'd have to put your order in, but I do too if it's fixed where it don't have all the gamey flavor to it. I remember when we were kids, and Dad would take the brothers and the stepbrothers to Land Between the Lakes every year, and they'd come back with probably 7, 8 different deers, and we'd have deer burger and jerky and tenderloin, and or I guess you could call it backstrap, but I mean, we had deer meat that lasted for a while. Well, it didn't bother me when I was a kid. It just started like when I got older and hadn't ate it in a long time. And then I can eat the jerky and be fine with it. It's just like when they made a roast out of it. I didn't really want to eat it. And I don't know why, though, other than it just tasted a little gamey to me. I feel like I grow up feral too, but you know, my grandma, she used to, when she was alive and whenever I was a kid, she used to have these big old dinners at her house on Sundays. And she would, hello there, Emily. How are you doing? But she'd have these big old dinners at her house on Sundays, and I remember going down there and helping clean the chickens to put them in the freezer, or to, and like when we were cleaning the chickens to put in the freezer, then she would take a couple of them and she would make some homemade chicken and dumplings out of them. And I'll never forget that there was one chicken one day that was chasing her around the yard. And I don't know how it was chasing her around the yard, because she had, well, I ain't going to explain what she did to the chicken, but anyway, it was ready to go on the line to dip in the hot water so we could pluck the feathers, and that thing was chasing her around the yard. I know, it was so fun there. My grandma was so loving. Like, my grandma would give anybody the shirt off her back if she knew they needed it. And there was never a person that walked past her house that she didn't invite in to give them a meal, and then give them something and send, you know, when they left, to keep them from being hungry, and send them on down the road. was the best food ever, yes. The best hugs. I mean, my grandma could give you a hug and it was like it didn't matter what was going on. She could give you a hug and make you forget about everything bad. Yes. Yes, I've heard that song, Emily. You'll have to look it up, Disastrous. It's country. Doing yesterday, there was a 4-lane divided highway, and a vehicle got on the highway going the wrong way. And during the live stream, it's in the live stream where he was running vehicles off the road, or they were running off the road to keep from hitting it head on, and a big truck about hit him head on. And if the tractor had have had a trailer on it, that big truck would have flipped. He would have turned his trailer over the way he had to jerk his wheel to keep from hitting that car. But it was in the live stream yesterday that I did. Hello there, Jody Genealogy. How are you doing today? Hello there, hearts. Out and about with M&D. Hello there. Well, Emily, I don't know, but they had plenty of chances to go across the medium and get over onto my side and go the direction that I was going, because there was plenty of crossovers going down through there. But they were driving that way for quite a few miles before they finally took a crossover, got in front of me, and then went on down the road. And then got off the road. So, but there was a couple fire trucks, a couple emergency vehicles, and 2 or 3 ambulances that went back that direction right after that. So, right after he got off the road, or he or she got off the road. So I don't know if they caused a big accident behind us, or if they had done something somewhere that they shouldn't have and they was trying to make their getaway, or what was going on. Yeah, I was just minding my business, driving and talking to the dog, because he come up here and happened to look over and see everybody running off the highway, and I was like, what in the world is going on? And that car come up to where I could see it, and I was like, I cannot believe I'm getting this in a live stream right now. Yeah, it does make you rethink your life choices when you see stuff like that, you know? I mean, it was just that I felt bad for the other people, like, You know, if they would have hit one of the other people, then y'all would have seen me pulling over and I'd be running back there to help whoever it was. Y'all would have been in, like, I'd have had to get off there and go call 911, but and see if I could assist anybody, but yeah, that was, I don't like seeing stuff like that at all. And Kirsty, good morning. I remembered your name today. Redneck and Woodworks. So y'all, we are in Nashville, Tennessee, and I'm going to let y'all talk amongst yourselves while I go through this city. Well, Ladybug Lightning, hello there. I hope you subscribe. Smash the thumbs up, and that way maybe left a comment so I can find you later.
Two miles ahead, take exit 2088 I-40 East.
Well, I don't think I want to drive the Grand Ole Opry in a regular vehicle, much less the big truck. Thank you. Appreciate it, Ladybug.
1.5 miles. Right, I-40 East.
Well, that's fine, Disastrous. If you have to take a nap, that is perfectly okay. But yeah, when we get into cities like this and stuff with the traffic, I try to concentrate on my driving.
1 mile ahead, take exit 2088 I-40 East.
So I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm just not paying attention to the comments. So we are on I-40 today in Tennessee, headed eastbound.
Warning, approaching a high-risk rollover area. Please proceed with caution.
And I'm going to turn that thing off because that thing I don't know what it's talking about half the time. I don't think it knows what it's talking about half the time. Get to see the city in just a minute. Oh, there it is.
2 miles. Keep left I-40 East.
Looks like they've been doing here since we've been here last. Man, it looks like it's growing. It looks like they're building some tall buildings up there. They got a crane and is this y'all? I am a country girl, but I love seeing a city. Like, I don't know, I just love seeing the building, especially at nighttime coming through a city. I love it.
Keep the second lane from the left.
I did not know they had an adventure science center down here. I don't know that I've ever seen that over there before.
Either of the 2 right lanes.
Yes, me too, disastrous. I remember back when I was driving after 9/11 happened, Oklahoma City was building, you know, the twin skylines or that they were building with the reflective, the big thick reflective glass.
In 1.5 miles.
And I went to North Carolina and picked those big old huge tiles of the reflective glass up and delivered them there to that construction zone. So they could erect those twin tower buildings that they put up in memory of 911 or skyscrapers or whatever you call them. was down in Chatsworth, Georgia when that happened. When I heard about it, I was working inside a samples department for Mohawk carpet mill. When I got the news.
Continue on I-40.
Yeah, and it was, I mean, I will never forget the feeling after finding out about that. When they come and told us at work, I will never ever forget that feeling. And then for the next couple of months after it. I remember me and an older lady that was there working together. We when they come and told us about it, I remember me and her just hugging each other and praying for the families. You just dropped the kids at school? Yeah, that's another one of those things you never forget, right? Where my daughter lives at, and exactly, there's not a chance I'll never forget either. And I also reminded my kids about it as they was growing up, you know. My daughter used to live in, well, she still lives in Louisville, my younger one, but she used to live by the airport. And I loved watching those planes take off disastrous. Hello there, DJ. How are you doing? That's good. I seen you this morning really early on Mental Raccoon's channel. Yes, disastrous. Me too. I mean, I would lay there all night long in the bed of a truck or or on a blanket if I could, or just sitting in the chair watching them take off and land.
have 53.9 watch hours. So you gained watch hours. Is that what you're saying, DJ? Did my aunt come in? Well, hello there, Aunt Vicky. I didn't see her come in. We just came through Nashville, Tennessee. You lost watch hours. And have you had your channel for a year, DJ? To me a few weeks ago, but I thought it was because I've had my channel for now and they were taking hours away. But it could be that somebody had unsubscribed from you that watched some of your content and it may have took it away. I don't know. I'm not an expert on those things. Oh, about 5 to 6 months now. Yeah, like I know that if you've had a channel 366 days, whatever was on that very first day, that it'll fall off. I don't know much about it other than I know how to do live streams and I know how to halfway edit a video and post it. You joined 21726. Yeah, I don't know. You may have to ask somebody else that's been doing it longer than me, because I'm just learning all this stuff. You've been told that you'll drive yourself insane watching the watch hours and the subscriber count, though. Well, yeah, because they go up and down, like they fluctuate so much. Like the night of my birthday, I went to bed and I had what was it? I had like 905 subscribers, and when I woke up the next morning I only had 890 something, 895, so they took 10 away. And then like a week after that I went to bed and had the 905 again and woke up to 1,003, and I thought, well, they'll take that away. And then it just kept going up and going up and going up. So finally, after it's staying there, I think it was like 1,030 something, YouTube sent me a congratulations on reaching your 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I had reached my 1,000 because I was doing a stream, and one of the people that I'm friends with, she was congratulating me on reaching it, and I was like, I didn't know I had. She said, oh yeah, sweetie, look. And I looked and I had it for sure.
Well, it will, buddy. Because let me tell you, you just got to hang in there. I watched a content creator make a video a while back that said that you'll go through a period to where it'll be like you won't have get no new subscribers, and it said it'll be like you don't get watch hours, like nobody's watching, and he said that that's when most of the people give up and quit their channel. You just got to wait it out. Like that's a quiet period that they're checking to see if you're going to keep posting your content and keep making, you know, videos and stuff, shorts and videos, because he said that that's when you grind. There's deer over there to the right, a mama and 2 babies. But he said that's when you've got to keep grinding and don't give up, because that's what they're checking for, is to see if you're actually going to stay or not. So you'll get it, buddy. So how long do you, DJ, how long do you got to go before you're able to go live? Like how much longer do you have to go before you're able to go live? It was over on the shoulder of the road when somebody pulled over on the other side. Then got another one up there on the other side, also with one pulled over on the get-on ramp. I did not see it. I was looking around, but there's all kinds of government vehicles out here. That F-150 that just passed, that's a government vehicle. I'm not sure if it's what kind, but it's got the tag. Disastrous. I thought you meant a law enforcement officer. No, I didn't. I do not know what a Lotus is. I've never heard of that before. I won't be able to catch up with them because I'm going as my truck will go. They only allow me to do, or allow us to do 70. But no, I thought you was talking about a law officer. I thought that was the some kind of abbreviation. There ain't too many of them in our circle of friends. Just saying, yeah. Most I've ever paid for a vehicle is that Toyota that I've gotten. The reason I gave what I gave for it is because I was hoping it'd be the last one I ever have to buy. Can't exactly pull a boat or a camper with a sports car. Well, now we've had that habit of well, I don't really have that habit anymore of doing that, but now the hubby still does. Yeah, I think I've got all the ones that I really want. Well, I mean, the one I really, really want, I'm not allowed to have, but I think I have all the ones that I want. Y'all, I like being on this stretch of highway and being able to go live because have you noticed so far? And I probably shouldn't even say nothing because it'll probably start happening. I've not been buffering. Well, that's kind of what I want. That I can't have. And I we looked into buying like a piece here and a piece there and getting a piece from everywhere, and it just it wasn't cheap doing that either. Everything I own has a safety on it, I think. Of my smaller items, they have safeties. But now, the hubby, everything that he's got does not. They did disastrous. They don't. They like to keep an eye on a lot of things. Yeah, the husband isn't either, but
my thing is where my granddaughter, the youngest one, was around us so much and staying with us, and mine were more readily available than his were, that I wanted to make sure it was something that until she got older and knew not to mess with it, that she couldn't get hurt with them. I mean, not that we didn't keep them up where she couldn't get them, but y'all know how kids are. Yeah, when her mama was little, I had a personal device in a box in the closet on a shelf, like way up in the corner, and I was outside and that kid climbed up in there and somehow and got it out and come running out through the yard with it, holding it up in the air going, "I like my toy, Mama, I like my toy." I mean, it didn't have a clue what she even had in her hand. She was only 4. So after that, I learned a valuable lesson on, even though you think something put up where a child can't reach it, if they really want to know what's there, they're going to find a way to get up there. Well, I've got one of those too, disastrous, but it's in a different location. So we always keep a couple devices with us. So when we're out camping or riding a 4-wheeler or whatever, because there's a lot of bears, a lot of coyotes, and just a lot of ignorant people that hang around different places. So we always like to be prepared. Yeah, I've got one of the great big ones, but you have to have a pallet jack to move it. And it's empty. It weighs 800 pounds, so yeah, but I mean, when we had a house, then it was different. I understand. I did the same thing, but where we're living in the truck and don't have a house now, it's a little different, Hello there. Thanks for joining us. You just missed Nashville, Tennessee. I just came through there. But glad you're here. Yes, I'm glad to see you too in my live stream. I've been going live a couple times a day. It just depends on the area I'm in, because sometimes I'll go live and lose signal. Well, thank you. Did you smash the thumbs up on your way in? Exactly, disastrous. I've got mine in 2, but in 4 different places at those 2. know the big old cans of spray that you, well, like when we were transport officers, I had the big old can of spray. I can't remember what the name of it was now, but that's what I carry for bear spray. Well, hello there, Kizzy. How are you doing today? But yeah, I carry the big canister of that with me in the pickup truck. So just in case we needed any kind of, you know, like bear protection when we was camping. You started leaving them with who I expect to actually want them. My kids are getting first dibs, and the brothers and dads and dad. Well, see, I got all of my dad's, all but two. Because I mean, I even got some of my grandpa's because my dad had my grandpa's, and I got some of his. And this truck in front of me is fishtailing. I don't know if y'all can see that. He's piggybacking a couple of trucks, and it may just be from the wind, but he's swaying back and forth. But yeah, I had a couple of my grandpa's, and then I had my dad's, and then I had the ones that I already got myself, and then I had the ones that the hubby bought me. Put your turn signal on and everybody jumps out there and goes around you before you can get over. But it's okay. They're in a bigger hurry than I am. Yeah, for the rest of this week, we'll be running back and forth across 40 here from Tennessee to Arkansas, because we're moving empties around. We hauling that sailboat fuel this week, y'all. You need a nap, you can't talk. Hello, Cameron. How are you doing today? Now, Cameron, I went in on Bice's side. I haven't went in on your side yet, but I went in on Bice's side, and I watched your live stream that he supervised you when you were doing it the other night. But I'm going to have to go back in on your side and see if I can't watch it from yours, so you'll get credit for it too. I think's how it works. Well, see, that's what my granddaughter keeps trying to convince my daughter to let her do YouTube. Well, she has a YouTube channel. She just has it fixed where they can't comment on anything. They can't leave videos and stuff like that. But that's what they've been trying to get on my YouTube. Like whenever I'm making videos or doing live streams, they can talk in the background. They just can't have their face on it. And that's what my granddaughter, she's like, Mimi, I can make a mask and I can wear it so people don't see me. And I was like, no, we gotta listen. But yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, it said it removed it from your channel. Well, that's not even fair. How many subscribers do you have on your channel, Cameron? I've not looked, but what are... I wonder if you started a new one with a different name, if you would actually be able to do what you want to do on there. I mean, I'm only saying this because you're at 130 subscribers, and we would all subscribe right back if you started something new. But it'd be better if you had to start it over, to do it like now instead of wait until you get way more subscribers. But talk to Boss or somebody that knows about it and see if that would be something that oh yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe if you started a different one, or just change your description and not put the age in there, and then change your channel name, because I think you can go in there and change it, can't you? Or I'm not sure. I thought you could. And then maybe the people that were messing with you won't mess with you no more. Yeah, see, my granddaughter, she's only 10. She'll be 11 in January, and she's really mature like you are. But yeah, her mom told her that she couldn't have one or couldn't get on there and make videos and post and stuff until she got way older. That's following us around and talking behind our back, that recording. And it could have been. I mean, you never know. Like, it's hard to actually, with so many people out there interacting with you and stuff, it's hard to know exactly when somebody does do something stupid like that. Yeah, it really could have been somebody like that. See, that's just jealousy, Cameron. That's somebody being jealous because you're doing good, probably doing way better than them, and they've probably had a channel way longer than you.
I really don't know what to do because I don't know much about YouTube, you know. So I don't like to give advice on a subject that I don't know much about, but I'm thinking that if I was in that situation, that's what I would do. Just don't, I mean, like, if you had to start over, don't put the age in there, change the channel name, and don't show your face. Yeah, you really don't know. Maybe go to your community and, you know, the community help or whatever it is on your channel. Maybe go there and ask questions, because usually I think if you go there and ask questions, the YouTube community, like, whatever's supposed to answer that or help explain it to you. It's not the community post. It's like in the it's in the settings thing. I don't know how to explain it without actually looking at it, but I can't look at it right now. You may look younger than what you are with their AI tools that they use, because let me tell you why I say that. Oh, okay, I'll have to check them out, but I started another account after I got married, and it's, I mean, I've not got nothing. I've not posted anything on the channel or anything. I just, you know, used my married name and started an account. And I had been watching, you know, playlists on it and stuff to try to help people out. And it gave me a message last night telling me that certain things have been not like deactivated, but they've put it to where I couldn't do certain things right now because they haven't been able to verify my age. And they said if I wanted to like do a selfie and let their AI recognize what age I am, I could do that. And I was just like, you know, I'll not worry about that right now because I don't need to comment or whatever on it anyway at the moment. So maybe it's their AI detecting that you're younger than what you are. Thanks for the hearts. I seen them go flying by. I appreciate that. If you're on a cellular device, I'm pretty sure you can double tap the screen to do the thumbs up. And if you've not subscribed already and you like content like this and nature and rocks,
go ahead and subscribe. It's free and it only helps me out. And I really appreciate all the help that I can get. Sister Kizzy, are you still in here? Okay, I was just going to tell you, this morning, I didn't know if you've seen it in your live stream or not, but this morning, I only need 100 and, I think it was 186 more, so, oh no, you're good. I didn't know if you seen that this morning when I was in your live stream telling you I only needed like 186 more. So we've got this where it's a few days behind. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Yes, every day where I've been doing these live streams, instead of losing, I've been gaining now. Yeah, and there's several people. Yesterday I went to Red's room because I just happened to click on YouTube and it popped up that he was live, and I was like, well, I thought he went live at night or something. And I clicked on it, and that's how I got in there yesterday. Yeah, you did tell me. It's just this. Yeah, I remember that High Plains said that he helped him out, you know, and told him a lot of stuff that he needed to do to help his channel. Oh, you're fine. Hearts Humble Homestead. Kirsty, you're fine. Yeah, you've been with me since I started this 2 hours and 22 minutes ago. But Sister Kizzy, I gotta ask you, did you see that deer in the headlights video that High Plains did? If y'all have not subscribed to my brother from another mother, High Plains Camper, y'all got to check his channel out, because I am telling you all, this last video that he dropped, and in the little music video he made, a deer in the headlights, y'all, it was just something else. I'm telling you, you've got to go see that. I mean, when you get a chance, you need to check it out. I laughed so hard. I mean, I watched the whole video, but then I think it was a short, or maybe a shorter video of the deer in the headlight music video that he made. I mean, I don't know how to explain it other than tell you, you got to go see it. And when you do go see it, you're going to be laughing your rear end off. Yes, his campfire reflections are good. I like all of his videos the way he does them. I mean, I wished I was talented enough to, and Well, honestly, I wish I had the time to be able to go out. I'm living vicariously through him right now, where we're having to work so much. But yeah, he had such a good video. This one that he dropped on Sunday. In his music video he made of deer in the headlights. I know, it was hilarious. He always talks about how Dodge Ram drivers are the most aggressive drivers out there and stuff, and the next thing you know, he's got him a Dodge van. I was like, we surely didn't get us a Dodge. We surely didn't. But yeah, at least with the van, he'll be able to take his wife, and there'll be more room for his daughter and him and the wife when they all go together. If she decides she wants to go, you know. Because I know sometimes Miss High Plains likes just to hang out at home. Or hang out with her friends. But yeah, he did a really good music video. I wish this rest area was open, because now that we're going through here this week, I would stop and take y'all for a walk and take us down to the river that's down here, but they've got it closed off. I don't know if they're doing repairs on it or what they're doing, but it's closed, so we can't get to it. Here just working on something for me right quick. Oh, okay. I love this rest area right here, because this Caney Fork River, and I stumbled up on it by accident one day when I was taking Hatchet for a walk. In certain areas I let him off his leash and let him run around and play, and we were at this rest area and he was in a big field, and all of a sudden he just took off running, and he wouldn't stop and come back that day. So I went into the woods looking for him, and there was a couple trails in the woods, and they led to the creek, and there was people down there fishing with their kids, and you can get in and go swimming, you can put your kayak in. I mean, it was beautiful down there. And the trail goes right from you can go from the parking lot where you park the big truck down to a smaller parking lot, and then pick up the trail, and it's not that far from the
the parking lot. But he was running around down there in the woods and went for a swim. When I found him, he was coming out of the water. But it's a very, very pretty area down there. If you're new here and you like content like this and you've not already subscribed, it's free. And if you leave me a comment on a shorter video when I'm done with my shift, if you make content, I'll check your channel out. If you're lurking in the bushes and you want to come out and join the conversation, you're more than welcome. Everyone in here is kind. They show love and they're really friendly. So, hop on in and say hello. Going to be a day with no storms and no rain, but from the way the clouds are looking right now, I think that we might be going to get into some more. The big hill right now. We're going up a big hill. here, but we fixing to see it in just a minute. Go around this curve up here and we should be able to see all of it. Look at those clouds up there in the distance.
Shoulder flows was reported on I-40.
Looks like we might be getting another storm, y'all.
sorry, y'all. I wasn't ignoring you. I was just looking at the sky. Hello there, Mental Raccoon. Glass, thanks for joining us. Glorious Earth, hello. I was checking these storm clouds out. I wasn't paying attention to the chat there for a minute. Thanks for the hearts. I seen them go floating by. So Mental, I have been on here 2 hours and 41 minutes so far without losing signal. Yeah, sure, safety first, of course, yeah. I was just, it started out blue skies and white puffy clouds, and then the further east we go, it's looking like we're fixing to be in another storm. It's going on 5 weeks of every day but 2 being in storms and rain. Tennessee, we found out earlier this morning that we're just going to be running from Tennessee to Arkansas, which is, I guess, good because I actually don't lose signal across through here. So we're hauling in back and forth, shuffling them around. Your weather is actually also. Yeah, it's starting to rain now. I was saying a few minutes before y'all popped in that I was hoping it didn't get windy, because with these empty trailers, it kind of sucks when it's windy because it blows them around like a sail. We can always use a free windshield wash, right? I definitely needed one after not stopping for almost 30 hours. But do you work with your glass every night on a live stream? I know I've caught 2 or 3 of them, but I didn't know if it was like an every night thing. When you have energy and ambition. Okay. Yeah, I've been telling people about your channel. They need to go check you out because of summer has you busy and tired. I can understand that. It seems like that's when we're the busiest too. Well, thank you, Glorious Earth, and I hope you have yourself a good day. Appreciate it. woodworking friends that they needed to check your channel where you was working with glass out. That the first time I ever seen you on there, that I knew you was using a torch, but I didn't know exactly what you was doing with it, or it looked like a torch. And I said, then I get back on there the next day and he's showing me these pendants he's made out of glass. I said, I didn't realize that's how they did it, but it was awesome. Okay, that's fine, honey. You do what you gotta do. Yeah, we were talking about that in a different chat yesterday about how during the summertime you need to get out and try to film as much as you can. Go to as many events and stuff that you can. And that way, the wintertime you have content to post to keep people entertained because, you know, winter you can't get out and I mean, that's what we're supposed to do. I mean, you're supporting me, I'm supporting you, and then, I mean, you know, that's how we grow. And you've got an actual business that, you know, you've got going with your stuff you're selling. And there's a lot of people that I go to their channels and stuff that they like to buy things to create stuff with, art projects and everything. So you never know who's listening that might want to jump over and see what you have, you know. Like a lady that the Rock Solid Passion that was on your channel, she got me into collecting rocks. Her and Minty Cactus and Have Fun in Nature. And I didn't know that people bought rocks to make jewelry and stuff with either. I mean, I'm just learning all these different listen. I really appreciate it. I do. And I know you don't expect anything in return. But, you know, that's how we do it here. You know. And, I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, there's a lot of people that connect through other people, and if I can help somebody out, then I'm going to. Whether you think you deserve it or want it, I'm still going to help you out. Because I've had people helping me. You're sitting there making something for me and listening to you. You're awesome. I love you, Sister Kizzy. But yeah, you never know who might be out there that, you know, might want some of what you have for sale. Y'all, I may or may not lose signal going up this big hill up here. So I'm just going to say in advance if something happens that I start buffering and I can't come back. Just know that I appreciate each and every one of y'all for hanging out with me as long as you have today. been spending time with other people or doing other things. Look at those clouds. Now see, that's the way the sky was this morning when I first started, or I say this morning, but earlier when I first started my drive, it was blue skies and white fluffy clouds. Look at that. Yeah, Sister Kizzy, I am not sure which one of those thumbnails that I want to use yet on my celebration live that you made me, because I like them all, so it was hard to choose. Oh, you have another one for me for a live? Hold on, I missed something. Let's see. We will will you have 30 minutes to spare today for a live or tomorrow? Like a 30-minute live? I mean, I would have, I will have tonight, I mean, like this evening, tonight, whenever he starts driving, I should be able to. If it goes out and you come back on today, call me first before you go live. Okay. Sure, I will definitely do that, Kizzy. For your channel, I have a thumbnail for you to put on. Call me before and I'll walk you through it. Oh, okay, that would be awesome. Yes, I would love that. Yes, I would definitely love that, Kizzy. And I was actually going to ask you if you had time to make me one for my lives that I could use, but I didn't want to, because you helped me out so much already with the ones you made the other day for my celebration thing. I didn't want to ask you to do no more. You'll email it to me? Okay.
know you did. I know. I just know that you have your own stuff going on too, and I don't want to put more on a person. You know, you work and then you do your YouTube and you help others out. Yes, we are. We definitely are going to stay together, yes. And that's why I pop in there every morning when I wake up, and I try to comment now because I don't like to be lurking and not let you know I'm in there with you when I get dressed in the mornings and stuff. Yes. He sure did. Sister Kizzy, we need to have Key make a video on how to do a premiere. Because someone asked me the other day after I made that tutorial of how to go live on YouTube, they asked me if I knew how to set up a premiere, and I told them no, I did not. So if we could get Kizzy to make a premiere or make a tutorial on how to set up a premiere, I will share that out on my community, and then that may help her out some too. You're thinking about going premiere in Japan using your Finland videos? Yeah, see, somebody was asking me how to if I knew how to do a premiere, if I can make a video on how to do it, and I told them I did not know how to do that I had never done it, but I knew someone that could, and I just ain't had a chance to get out with Key to see if she had time to do it or not. Because she made a really, that one tutorial she did that day was an amazing tutorial. I loved it. Yes, because you have people who only watch your Finland lives and only Japan content. Oh, well, I've never tried to do one, so I don't know how to do one, but I probably have enough content that I could piece something together to do a premiere. I just never done it. All right, well, you try not to work too hard, and I'm just going to continue on driving here. When in two countries it happens, but it's okay. I thought you had already got in the shower, Gloria's Earth and you had came back out and was talking to me. But yes, you go take your shower because it's your morning there. Oh no, not yet. Well, it's raining here again, so. Y'all, this truck needs a wash bad, but I don't want to waste the $50 from the company by getting it washed and it raining still every day on it. I mean, that would defeat the purpose of getting it washed. Are we picking on Cam? Look at those. I call them thunderhead clouds up there. Look at those clouds up there, y'all. That one that kind of looks like a hedgehog sitting on its butt with his finger pointing out in front of its nose, or at least that's what that big cloud looks like to me. Good thing about traveling.
You may be in rain and storms 1 minute, and you keep driving, and most of the time you get out of them pretty quick. Emily's Creation, did you subscribe to the Nichols Journey channel when they was over there on Uncle Van's channel?
Construction was reported on
Oh, okay. As I say, if you didn't, you might want to check them out because she's got a pretty good. She does trivia and lessons, and I think she gives life lessons in her live streams that she does. She was making fun of Cam. I did not know her name was Camille. Is it Camilla? I did not know that. But I knew she was getting ready for bed because I asked her the time difference the other day when I first met her on here. And my morning was her evening. And her anyway, it was backward. Yeah, I was getting ready to go to bed and she was getting up to go to work, and I was like, what? You must work night shift. And she was like, no, it's morning here. And I was like, oh, okay. All right, I will get it straight one day. My memory's bad, y'all. Sometimes I'm older and it's hard to keep up with all these people that are in different time zones. Like, I can't remember where, like, I've got people I talk to from the UK. I've got people that I talk to from Germany. There's people I hang out with from Canada. So, I mean, it's just all these different time zones. It confuses me sometimes. Australia even. Then I made some new friends in the Bahamas yesterday.
halfway through our day. Still got about 5 hours. My day is over with. Trying to make sure all the bug juice was off the window. Oh, y'all, I've been missing the chat. Kirsty, if I was there, I would help you can some vegetables or pickle your vegetables. Do you can them when you're pickling them? I'm sure you do. I love canning. That's fun. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. You go do what you got to do. I may or may not still be here when you get back. We don't know. We just go with the flow. Whatever happens, happens. I need to get that to you. I've just been going live so much. I've turned my notifications off on my device so it wouldn't interfere with the live streams. But I will try to get that to you tonight before I go to bed. But y'all be careful. And have a good rest of your evening, Emily. Okay, I'll let him know. But Kirsty. Came in here. So Magic Fabric Magician. Hi all. Came by to like and spend a moment. Magic Week starts tomorrow and there's so much to do still. Do you want to tell us about Magic Week? That way, if anybody's on here that don't know about your channel, they can connect to you. Well, thank you, Emily, and see you later. In Tennessee, we're on I-40, we're headed eastbound. And we've just been hanging out. We drove through Nashville together. That was about the quickest I've ever made it through Nashville before. So are you going to be making videos or doing live streams while you're there? So Magic? Will you have time to do any of that while you're there? You live there year round. Oh, okay. Okay, well we'll be looking for the content then.
There is currently light traffic on your route.
We have 100 years of magic in this town, the magic capital of the world. Huh. Well, that would be awesome to check out sometime. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, there is such pretty blue skies over here to my left. And I know y'all can't see it because of the clouds in front of us, but that would be cool to check out. It really would.
week of August, Wednesday through Saturday. Yeah, I'll definitely have to put that on my list of things I want to do. I didn't expect anything other than you being here, Kizzy, because I know you ain't gonna miss none of this. Y'all, the Nichols Journey has been my #1 supporter. We started out our YouTube journey around the same time. We started out together, and if y'all have not checked her channel out, you need to check her channel out. I love the trivia, Bible trivia she does. I also like the lessons that she gives. I call them life lessons. You're taking a break, so you thought you'd spend it with me. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I've seen where you've commented on all my stuff too, and I'm fixing to start running the playlist again, but I want to do it the way you're doing it, so I can actually comment on people's stuff and it's not just running in the background, because I've had a lot of people running mine, and it's just, it don't seem like they stick. I don't even remember whose I put on last night when I fell asleep, but I woke up this morning and it was still playing. Like I put it on last night and didn't even realize I was falling asleep, and woke up and it was still on. And I honestly don't even know what I had put on last night, or whose. Need to go now, watch a few shorts for my subscribers and sleep. Good night. Well, thank you, Glorious Earth. I appreciate you hanging out with us today. And you have yourself a blessed night, and we will probably see you tomorrow. Good Lord willing. Started out doing this live stream in Jackson, Tennessee, and now we are in Crab Orchard, Tennessee. Okay, yeah, see, that's what I was thinking is, sometimes I comment on the first one when I first started, like, hey, I'm running the, or watching this playlist, and then, you know, I may comment on stuff later, but I leave it running like all night long. When I get up, if it's still running, I'll leave another comment, but if it's like made it through that one and it's ready to start another one, then I'll just comment on the next one. But I like to play like whatever playlist is on there, whether it's for watch hours or whatever. I like to run every playlist they have on there. And that way I know I've not missed anything, and then I'll wait like a month or so and go back in and I'll run what I've missed of their content that they posted. But yeah, you weren't in here earlier whenever I told them I only have 100, or only need 184 more hours. And you know, YouTube's behind anyway, but until I get my partial monetization, so every day it jumps a little bit more. Most definitely, Desmond. Yes, most definitely. It's 10-4. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on for a while. It just started going backward. It was like I'd have hours, and then all of a sudden the next morning I'd wake up and 30 would be missing. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. So we got to do something to bump it up and get it into gear. And then it took about 2 weeks of people running the playlist and then me doing the live streams every single day. And now it's, you know, started jumping up hours instead of me losing them again. All right, well, thanks for stopping in, Soul Magic. Dreamer, you're really into this driving thing, ain't you? You've been here basically since I started it earlier. I mean, I'm not complaining by no means. Stay as long as you want. I just... bad. There's a lot of people that's never been out of the states that they were born and raised in. Well, hello there, 22 Teresa. Thanks for joining us, Teresa.
There is currently light travel on
Now we're in Tennessee. We're headed eastbound. Oh, I was just going to tell you that my husband, before I brought him out here on the truck with me, he had only been in Kentucky and a little bit of Tennessee and West Virginia. So there's a lot of people that haven't left the areas that, you know, they live in. Yes, Teresa, that's exactly what Dreamer said earlier about it being so much greener. Oh, what we got going on up here? We got the flashing lights going. Advisory tuned to 16:20 a.m. and I would do that except for I'm going to tell y'all what's going to happen. Last time I tried this,
construction was reported on I-40.
couldn't hear nothing. See, y'all, we got static. Well, thank you, Teresa. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was only needing 186 this morning, I think. It was either 184. I'm pretty sure it's 186. That's all I was needing for partial this morning whenever I woke up and I looked at it. So, yeah, it's definitely helping. Everybody running the playlist, it's definitely helping. Yes, and Kirsty, we're going to get you there too. We've got to get out with Key. We got to get you, and then whoever else is on the list needing the less hours. We just need to go down the list and everybody help each other out. Yes. I think Brian and Tiffany too have Fun in Nature was getting close on their full monetization. I've not heard in a while, but I know they were getting close to it a couple weeks back. So but yeah, since I've been doing this, that's the easiest way. I've watched people, and that's the easiest way I've seen to do it is take the one that needs the less and everybody help them out, and then go to the next one that needs the less and everybody help them, and just work your way on through the group, and it helps everybody out. You love road trips. You want to go on one. Well, if you want to come hang out with me while I'm going on one, that's just, I mean, when we went to Vegas, though, I'm going to tell y'all, it's totally different being in the Toyota pickup truck than it is being in the big truck on the drives. I mean, the big truck, it's like you can stretch out more, you're more comfortable, I don't know, but I had to stop way more in the pickup truck than I do in the big truck because I kept getting stiff. Even though he was the one driving, I mean, I would have to get him to stop so I could get out and move around because I was getting stiff. You need to go to Illinois soon? Yeah, I don't know what it is about, you know, this big truck. I can sit here and I'll be stiff when I get up. Like, it'll take me a minute to get everything moving again, you know. But that Toyota, the pickup truck, was different. Like, I had to get out and move or I'd start cramping and my joints would start hurting, but your dad's 91 and you really need to see him. So how far do you live from him, Teresa? $16 hours. Whoa. So you're in Texas and he's in Illinois. So would you be able to fly there and somebody pick you up and take you to see him, or was you wanting to drive? You do not want to fly. Okay. See, I didn't know what your plans were on going. Yeah, I've never flown myself, not in a commercial plane, so I don't know that. I mean, I would rather drive myself than fly. If I was closer to you, I would definitely pick you up in my Toyota and I would drive up there and take you if I could. You're still here. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, ma'am. Oh, you're back too? Cool. still going for the moment, so. That would be cool, but shoot, I'll go when I can make it. Yeah, when I used to live in Georgia, there was a lady, an older lady that lived down there in our apartment complex. And this was back when my daughters were really, really young. And she wanted to go to Texas to see her dad because he was in the hospital. And y'all, she had a brand spanking new car, but she had only drove it like, I don't know, 300 miles since she bought it. And she said that she was scared to drive that far. So I told her that if she'd pay for the gas and we could take her vehicle, I'd drive her anywhere she wanted to go. And that's what we did. We left there on a Friday. And I drove it straight through and got her there. And we got us a motel room that night, and she went to see her dad the next day. And right after we got there and she got in there, you know, he didn't make it much longer than that, but at least she got to see him. Had to get crutches because you broke your ankle? Oh no, how did you do that, buddy? Your ankle heals pretty quickly because I don't like injuring myself during the summertime. Well, I don't like injuring myself anytime, but summertime I like being out in the water and around the water too much. Yeah, she said she'd been trying to go for months, but couldn't get nobody to take her. And I told her, I was like, you know, my vehicle I had at the time would not have made it. And I did get someone to watch the girls for me, so I could take her, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, that was a good trip too. And after we was done with that trip, she told me, she was like, you can take me anywhere you want to take me. She said, I don't care where you want to go. We'll just jump in the car and go you know, whenever you're ready. And I told her I appreciated the offer, but with the girls at work and stuff, I couldn't just take off, you know, like that. But yeah, she was a sweet lady. She really was. You've always been a driver as well? Timing was perfect and it was in God's plan, Stephanie. Yes, that's so true. don't even go to Memphis Disastrous. We get on 412 there in Jackson, Tennessee. And we run it up to Dyersburg, and then we get on 155, and then 55 south. So we bypass Memphis. What did I miss here? You're glad you stopped by while I was cruising. You need to shower. Our power went out, and I wasn't able to then, but going now. Thankful it was only about 45 minutes. Don't know why. Need a genie. All right. Thank you for stopping in, Teresa. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Sister Kizzy's working in the background, so. Teresa said, "Hi, Kizzy. Sorry I didn't say hey before." Really like the way this truck's climbing these hills and be empty. Black puff of smoke up there somewhere. Well, hello there again, Red. Redneck and Woodworks. Hello again. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I seen a big black puff of smoke when I come over that hill. Not sure where it was coming from or nothing, but did see it. See if we see it again from up here. Truck stop, because I gotta stop up here and get some fuel and go to the little ladies' room, y'all. I've been driving for almost 4 hours without stopping. But we do that sometimes, especially if Hatchet don't come up here to tell me he needs to go out. We roll like that. When you take your Lasix, be glad it's only once an hour, because when I take a Lasix,
I have to sit down on a toilet for about a good hour before I can get up because it just pulls the fluid off me. I lose 9 pounds overnight when I take one. Yeah, those things are rough on me, and then about every 20 minutes I gotta get up and go use the bathroom. So I make sure I take one when we're at a motel somewhere. Well, I'm on 40. They give me 40 milligrams, so yeah, they give me 40 milligram, and I'm telling you, it's hard on a woman. Yeah, I only take mine whenever my legs start swelling up real bad and I can't get the swelling to go down just by, sleeping and propping my legs up. Hello there, Jackie Jameson. Thanks for joining us. Evening, Jackie. We are in Tennessee on I-40, headed eastbound. If you like content like this and you've not already subscribed, please do so. It's free and it only helps me out. If you leave a comment on a short or a video later when I'm not driving, I'll check your channel out if you make content. You'll be... I lurk from the bushes a lot, sister. I lurk from the bushes a lot. Heart, it's rock solid and watching account. to stop up here in 2 miles to get fuel and stuff. Do y'all want me just to leave it running while I do that, or do y'all want me to go ahead and just call it? It's up to y'all. Just leave it running then while I get fuel and go to the ladies' room and clean the windows, and then no, y'all, I cannot do that. I cannot leave it running because my phone is almost dead. So I'm going to have to, it's at 25%. So I'm going to have to go ahead and end this one so I can charge my phone up and start getting it charged. And that way, maybe later I can go live again after everybody else gets finished with the stuff that they're having to do today. I'll call you. Well, hello there, Aunt Carolyn. I'm just going to have to get off here because I'm pulling in here to get fuel, but my phone, where I've been on for 4 hours and 37 seconds today, my phone's about dead. So I'm going to have to charge it back up. So I can jump on here in a little bit.
Turn, then exit right.
Y'all, this is about the yeah, see y'all later. Plus I've got to take the doggy out for a walk, but yeah, I didn't even think that my phone would be about dead, but I looked at it and it was, so. He doesn't have to go back until February. That is awesome. That is such good news. I'm so glad you got to jump on here and tell me that.
Turn, then take the second right.
Yes. Praise God, because I mean, with everything that he's been through and as quick as he's recovered, y'all, that is only by the grace of God right there. Because not everybody can go in and have triple bypass surgery and heal as quickly as he has. Now let's see how much of a fuel island line we have down here. I don't know what this guy's creeping in front of me doing. Must be doing that logbook crawl. Oh yeah, it's going to be a minute before we get in here to get fuel. It's like 3 or 4 deep in the fuel island. Thank you, Carolyn, and I really appreciate you letting me know. All right, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream and get in this line right here. And that way I can go ahead and take the doggy out for a walk.
Turn right on US 321.
And
then
like
take
I
the
said, I
second
appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out with me as long as you have today. And I will try to get back on here later if I can. I love each and every one of you, and I hope y'all have a great day. All right, Will Kizzy, I'll call you.